Not only first, but fast. Welcome in, Two-Tone. Hope you're doing well today. I'll just roll it over to the regular scene then. There's already someone here, you know. I'm already loaded into a match, so why not? Yeah, hope you're doing well. This fun day. Ram! Such a good emote. I like that it's it's well drawn, obviously, in a kind of unique style. It doesn't remind you too much of another style. 'Cause some art styles, you know, they just kind of they're very similar to others. And that one is pretty unique, and you can tell what it is, even if it's different. Yeah, CMY Colors, did a very good job with that emote. I don't know what this dude just said in game. Playing with random people, so it's always just weird. Whatever. Switch over to. Gotta be able to see OBS so I can get everything. Made sure all the platforms were live this time because I don't know what the issue is with YouTube, but I just reset the stream key yet again. Because it's live on all 3 platforms now, but I have all of the chats set as docs in OBS so that I can just see all of them. I wanted to also set activity feeds as docs, but I don't know if it was just an issue with too many docs or an issue specifically with Kick's activity feed. But when I was adding that doc, it kept crashing OBS, and it was to the point where it was so overloaded that I couldn't open up OBS. It would open for a half of a second and then close again because it would just crash. So I had to find a way to keep it open. Basically, I found where the settings button showed up when I opened it, and cursor ready to click that, and just opening the settings window prevented the rest of it from crashing somehow. Teal, welcome in. Yes, much more murder. Did I still have... I gotta check on Twitch now that they have the... Yeah. Since Twitch has their individual markers for specific content, I have to make sure the violence and gore one's on for this game. Because it turns maturity on automatically. Mic is quiet? Alright, hold on. I just turned the mic down a bunch because my mic check, it blew out my ears. But it's always different when I go live. Here we go. That should be a good bit louder. That should be a bit more audible. But I also forget that my mic is off to the side here. So when I'm doing my mic checks, I tend to turn toward the mic, but I forget that when I'm actually playing the game, I'm turned a little bit away from the mic. But no, thank you for pointing it out. I appreciate it. I want to make sure the viewing experience is a good one. Even if we're just chilling and hanging out. wants to be on a conference call with a bad connection, you know? Make sure everything's good, you know? Even if I'm just hanging out, you know, it's still gotta make sure it's sound good. Yeah, I found that too. Also making sure that the mic is faced the correct way. I had that issue for a long time. In fact, let me turn it a little bit, hold on. It's like for the longest time I would just like put my mic near me and talk into it, and then I had all these issues with echo, and I thought maybe it was just because I needed soundproofing in the room. I thought maybe it was what's it called? Like I ended up having like a little cover that I put on my microphone that kind of helped with it, and then I learned that what's it called? Just if you have it facing away from you, it'll cause an echo. Oh, I got hit with an arrow. Looks like I'm just the pincushion this match. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I should specify that. It's not the cause, but it is... It was the cause in the sense that my direct action of facing it away was causing, in the end, the echo. But yes, no, you got it right. The acoustic thing is not a direct cause-effect thing. Yo, Retrophile, welcome in. Yeah, of course, I gotta have my dualies. Yeah, I got dualies in the game here, too. Uh-huh. Is there more people over there? I don't know what this guy's saying. This guy is like loudly mumbling into his mic, like trying to give orders about stuff. Like, what? I'm gonna go and kill the butcher over here. That's fine. You know how it goes. Yeah, I'd be kind of stickler about like grammar stuff. person just quit out. The person died and immediately quit out. I hate playing with randoms. Although I might quit out if this person doesn't start getting toward the compound. They're running the other. They don't even know what's going on right now. They're messing around with this body, thinking that they're gonna get back up when there's like a whole other team. Anyway, what the hell is that thing? I'm guessing you meant the boss that was there, or well, they're not bosses. Everyone calls them bosses. They're targets, but the butcher, um, who for this season has a pumpkin head, a jack-o'-lantern head, but normally has a pig head. But yeah, whenever you go in to bounty hunt, yeah, the big ugly screaming thing, that's the butcher. Whenever you go into bounty hunt, even though you're fighting other players and stuff, your main objective is going in trying to track down one of the bounties, one of the targets, and so you find clues that lead you toward it. It slims down the map toward a compound, and then you get to that compound and you have to fight like a boss monster basically. And there's 4 different ones right now in compounds, and then they just added a gator that can show up in water in different spots. And you fight that. Each one has their own like specific quirks, strengths and weaknesses, and you kill them. And then they drop bounty tokens, but they don't drop it right away. You have to banish them, which takes like 3.5 minutes. Which, when you're banishing, everyone on the map can see what compound you're banishing at. So, you know, other players rush in and try to steal it. So that's what was going on there, is we killed the butcher. We had just been fighting a team right before, and then as I was about to kill the butcher, someone had come in, and we were getting into fight with them, and ended up getting killed by that team. So they'll be able to pick up the bounty tokens that we that are going to be dropped by the butcher now that we killed it. Okay, steady aim. I want to use steady aim on it. I need to try this out more. But yeah, so that's what, because this is technically an extraction shooter, not just like a, you know, PvP, whatever. You're getting in, trying to get that bounty token, get out, and you can also find like other guns. You can pick up guns from hunters that you killed. So, you know, you can get guns and items and different things as well, and you can find money on the map. So there's a lot of stuff that you're doing each round rather than just fighting people. And then the fights are, you know, very like tactical and enjoyable. Often very chaotic, but I mean, you know, the more you learn about the game, the better you do with it, because there's, you know, there's like 3 different maps right now. Each one has like, whatever, 16 compounds, I think. So there's a lot to learn. And just knowing the ins and outs of different buildings and stuff helps. But really knowing the audio is the biggest thing. I know, I mean, I think if, like Retrophile, what you've said with your limited visibility, I'm not sure if this would be, you know, super playable, but I can say that, like, if you can play games like this, then, you know, if you can learn the audio, it can do wonders. Yeah, a lot of people compare it to DVD. It's only in like that in the sense of, you know, they're like horror games, the theme and the ambiance to it. Um, but they're completely different games, of course. You know, DVD is, you know, like a asynchronous, you know, team game based on slasher stuff, and this is a extraction shooter. And you know, there's a lot to it, and there's more all the time because these events, like there's an event happening right now, which is part two of a trilogy. That the last event added a lot as well, and with each of these, they're adding new weapons and new um, like playstyle things. There's new traits. There's temporary traits for the event. There's all kinds of stuff that they're tinkering around with and playing with, which is just keeping the game fresh. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, if you, like I said, if you can play this sort of game, I recommend it. It's very, very fun. Uh, if you like shooters at all, but this is what's nice is this game is based in 1895, so you know, think of weapons from that time. Everything's a little bit slower. You know, there are things that you can kind of spray and pray, but it's not the same as other shooter games. It's not like Call of Duty where you're going to go in with an SMG and, you know, throw 40 rounds downrange real quick. Um, you know, it's just a different feel of shooter, which I actually like the mechanics of this game immensely. Um, which is why I keep coming back to it. I'm not even usually like a huge shooter person, but this game made me into one. But yeah, things can happen very fast, but it's slightly slower paced. You're not like doing these super, you know, high paced sprint and slide and, you know, spray and pray and um, it's it's much more like my pace. And I found that like, I mean, I'm normally kind of running around a little bit maniacally in this game, but like if you are in a situation where you're in a fight and you need to like, you know, kind of be quiet, sneak around a little bit to rotate around an enemy and get behind them or something. Like I did a few rounds ago, I got behind a team and got into the building that they were defending, and ended up like getting up into the highest point, just sniping them from behind. Uh, um, but I forgot where I was going with that. But yeah, yeah. So when you have to be quiet like that, you can employ like actual real life kind of like hunting techniques. Oh, butcher's here. Um, like I mean, stalking and stuff. And one thing that a lot of people don't really utilize too much in this game is if you get someone bleeding, they do leave a blood trail, and you know, a lot of people will lose track of someone and they won't like look at the ground and see like blood trail. It's super useful sometimes because people will just, you know, they get hurt and they, you know, they'll just like run and like up around a corner, or, you know, just be in some tall grass or a bush. Um, but anyway, let me catch up on that. You can play Twitch shooters. Pace isn't a big issue there. Well, I mean, this game does attract all kinds. You can, I've actually, one of the people who taught me at the beginning of, when I first started playing this, he was very much into, like, very fast-paced shooters, and, like, his main thing was, like, getting flick headshots, you know? And he's like, you know, all this stuff, I'm like, man, I really have to learn to play like that? And it's like, no, not at all. Just, there's so many different ways to play this game effectively. he just was used to that from other games. And I've seen a lot of people play now, and there's all kinds of different stuff. I mean, even if you're not good at shooters all that much, like, I played a lot of Chivalry too before playing this, and like there are melee weapons in this that are very effective. This baseball bat is a new weapon. It was just added in this event, and I have gotten probably like a couple dozen kills with it already. But yeah, lower contrast, seen at distances. They seem to have increased the contrast in this game slightly recently. It's not as like gray and dull as it was before. That's hilarious. Oh, just peeking that hole. But I don't know what all settings there are. There might be contrast and color blindness settings that you can adjust. That's what I thought. Yeah, I'll look into what all the options are after this. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've looked at those. Got any traps? You just self-resed once. Yeah. I'm on a newer prestige, so I don't have mine yet. But just... yeah. You got traps? Oh. Yeah. Alright. Pumpkin. Smashing the pumpkins gives you money. I like it. It's a thing during this event. Halloween thing. It's still going. But yeah, I love fiddling with accessibility options. I love when games actually have good ones. I don't necessarily need all of the options that are presented in some games, but it's like it's so good to see them there. And some things do make it easier for me, even if I don't have major limitations. I do have minor limitations and be able to adjust stuff. Nice. Man. let's take a look at those accessibility options that are in here. And they're doing so much. I don't know, I haven't seen if they're doing anything more for accessibility anytime soon, but they're adding so much to the game, they're changing so much that it wouldn't surprise me if they added more to that end too, because they're going to be switching this game over to a new engine next year, and a like new server setup. Going to be crazy. Let's see settings. Because I do know that this game has a lot of personalization and stuff like this, like all the different sensitivities for the different aims that you have. So like your default would just be like your weapon down. Normally, everyone's default that they're used to is shoulder aim, which is basically hip fire. But there is in this game an option to have your weapon down so that it doesn't like poke through walls and stuff. Um, so I have those two the same because I mean I just treat those two the same anyway. I swap between them just for getting my weapon down at different times. But then for aim down sight and then the three different types of scopes, and then the aperture sight, they all have individual um, sensitivity settings, and so that's really huge. And there's a way to calculate it if you look into it. You get comfortable with your defaults, and then there's a program that you can plug in with this and like your FOV settings and like whatever other monitor settings you have, resolution, whatever, and it'll tell you what the rest of these numbers will be, so that like when you move your mouse like a certain percentage, like no matter what aim sight you're in, it'll move that same amount on the screen or whatever. Um, it helps with muscle memory, but you can adjust them any way you want, so that like maybe you want your sniper scope, like I have it like super low to be like very very slow moving when you, so you know, really fine tune it. And it's all those things. It's your gear differentials, and then yeah, you can like keep your weapon in a lowered state by option, which is the same as setting this to hunter. Um, Basically, gunslinger and hunter are the two like weapon like, modes. You can adjust the HUD different ways, different opacities for different things that show up. Highlighting objects is a default, like interactable objects. That helps. It gives them just a little outline of white. Um, and then you can at least toggle on high contrast key prompts, which we'll see what that looks like this match. I don't know what all that changes. I imagine like map marker stuff, but we'll see what looks different. I think it also changes the key prompts on screen. Like at the beginning of the screen, or at the beginning of a match, it'll be like, uh, hold the F key to, use dark sight and find clues. And it says that it's just this little prompt at the beginning of every time. But normally it's just like the F key is just like a small like F in the same typeface and font. But I think if you set it to what's it called? I think if you set it to high contrast, it shows like a bright white key with the letter on it rather than just a letter in red. But we'll see. Um, Obviously, depth of field, motion blur stuff. But yeah, I don't see any major settings for like, visibility of just like in game. Hmm. So not a whole ton for that, fortunately, it looks like. See here. Get rid of that. Hmm. Seems good to me. I don't know. I'm gonna dare do it. I'm gonna grab another cup of coffee. Go full Super Saiyan in here. Thank you for holding. Your streaming viewing experience is important to us. Please hold. Thank you for holding. Your call will be connected soon. Your line in position is 12th. Here at the Itorama TV channel, we care about your viewing experience. Thank you for holding. Call disconnected. You ever had one of those where you're like on hold for like 45 minutes and then they just hang up on you? Okay, yeah, see, so the F key there was like a bright key with F carved out of it rather than just like a small letter. I'm starting to remember where my push to mute key is. That cough come out of nowhere and it'll just smash down that button real quick. Yeah, I realized in there I don't have any melee weapons on me. Whoops. Because I had the baseball bat last time, which is an actual weapon slot weapon. But when you just have two guns, you should have a tool that's a weapon. Like I normally take knuckle dusters, which are basically brass knuckles. But I forgot I took the baseball bat off that I should have put on a tool. Oh well. Yeah, all the excuse me, had a voice crack there. All the button prompts are showing up different with the high contrast mode, or high contrast indicators. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if you'd be able to like if this contrast, like if you'd actually be able to deal with the contrast in this game, or if you'd be able to turn it up via like monitor settings or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. I see games that have like colorblind filters, right? And you'd imagine that's just kind of like, I mean, I don't know how they actually do it in games, but you figure it'd just be like an overlay kind of thing. And you would figure that you could just run a program or any other program just to overlay your screen and show you, you know, a more, you know, whatever contrast and color difference you need. Like regardless of what you're viewing or playing. I don't know what they're pinging over there. I don't even have a sticky bomb this time. Rookie moves. Alright, let's see if I can find a big weapon here then. Ooh, fun. And yeah, if you are interested in this game, and that goes for anyone, not just Retrophile, but also Retrophile, if you have any questions or anything, or like, you know, you want me to like slow down and check something out because I'm like just rushing through something, you know, feel free to ask. Because if anyone has interest in this game, I would do what I can to encourage them to play, you know? Oh yeah, for sure. I feel that. So I don't actually have anything good for like quietly taking this dude out right now. A lot of times if you want to stay ooh, shovel. Now I do. A lot of times you want to do what you can, you know, fairly quietly, because, you know, the sound travels a long distance, and there are other players around who want to kill you. So, come here, come You're gonna die. You're not gonna die. Nice. Oh, that dude died. Huh? Dodge his last little hit there. Okay, so yeah, fighting the butcher there. So when you're at a boss compound like this, there's the icon in the top left. There's two of them right there right now because there's two bosses on this map, and so then on the map you can see we're down here with the blue dots. You can zoom in on the map with the scroll wheel, which is super helpful. By the way, that's one of the biggest accessibility things I would point out is zooming on the map. It's huge. I'll do it sometimes because like if someone's holding a bounty, there's a little lightning bolt like it shows on the legend here. It's hard to see it when it's not just lit up, but it does a little light up zap. When I'm tracking someone and I'm like trying to follow them on the map and they're being sneaky going around stuff, like I'll zoom in and see like what direction they're moving, because you can see that the thing like it'll be like here and then they'll move and it'll be like here on the next like it's like radar blips. So zooming in helps with that. Yeah, I use the map zoom a reasonable amount, not a ton because I'm like fairly used to the whole map now, so just bringing it up and glancing at it is kind of the main thing I need. I honestly probably look at it way more than I need to, but I'm just that kind of person. Like, I'm the person who's like staring at my GPS while I'm you know, going places. Like, I need to know my movement in relation to the surroundings. I don't know, it's a weird thing. But anyway, so those icons in the top left of the screen, if you are at a boss compound and it's just you or your team, and you go and you use dark sight, when the boss is alive, that it'll pulse white. The icon will pulse white. If there's another team or player around, you know, an enemy, it'll pulse red. So you can see if there's a player in the compound based on that. Back off, I don't like the high contrast prompts. Someone out there. Maybe not. Maybe they're just hearing things. Hearing things. So there's that. When you're approaching clues that you're trying to find to lead your way to the boss, the clues will glow red and make a different sound if there's another enemy within a proximity. We're clear. Eh. Yeah, right now those, during the event here, those, like, altars that we've been, uh, interacting with, the ones that are, like, all covered in hay, those will also glow red and growl when, there's, multiple teams in proximity. So there's a lot of indicators, and if you know the sounds of everything, then you can really that's the main thing. That's the first main thing that you really have to get used to in this game is knowing all the different sounds. So if you're good at that, then you can really go far. Because I mean, recognizing sound in this game is just it's really really huge. Knowing what is where around you without having to look is just, it's magic, you know, because the sound design in this game is better than any game I've played. Like, you don't really get better sound design than this. It's really top tier. As long as you're using a good headset, um, that just has just regular stereo audio. Yeah, yeah, they put a lot of work into it. It's very very um, particular. The only issue that they had, like a lot of shooter games have, is you know, being able to hear verticality. You know, like if someone's above you or below you or on the same level as you, it all kind of sounded the same. So a little while ago, a number of months back, they made a change where um, if they're higher than you, the sound is just a slightly higher pitch, and if they're lower than you, the pitch is slightly lower. And it's not really like so much of a difference that it sounds like there's a pitch difference, but it gives a little bit of an effect of verticality, which gets it closer than any other game. Like it's really good. They really do work on details like that, where other games have just kind of looked at it and been like, oh, well, that's just kind of a hard problem that we can't deal with, so we're just gonna not, you know? um, here. It's gonna take analysis time. Oh, melee weapon. Where's my... There we go. I don't have that unlocked yet. Rank 45. That's the other thing I can say about this game, is if you end up enjoying this, if you like the gameplay loop, and you are into that kind of grind personality like a lot of people are in games, then This game has 100 prestige levels. And so, like, I'm level 33 on the rank right now, the Bloodline rank. So when you start, you're level 1, obviously, and you can go from level 1 all the way up to level 100. And then when you get to level 100, you have the option to prestige. And then you start at level 1 again and can go to level 100 and prestige. You can do that 100 times. It's insane. I'm at prestige 37, and I'm not fast at prestige, but I mean I'm 1400 hours in the game. So I mean, if I'm like a third the way through, or more than a third the way through prestiging, but like, you know, I got a good bit of work still. Uh, I mean, I'm gonna be over 3,000 hours by the time I get, you know, prestige 100 if I go for it, which I think I will eventually. But yeah, I like that kind of side of it too. Um, on my last prestige there, I was doing pretty well, kind of like I am now. I'm making some money. But I was just so rich and I had so much stuff unlocked that I just wanted to keep using it. Oh, so I was just talking about it a second ago. So when you level up, when you get experience in game and stuff, you get experience toward your bloodline rank, and then your bloodline rank goes from level 100 up to, or sorry, from level 1 up to level 100. And for each level, you unlock different stuff. You get weapons, and some of them are just money unlocks, like $1,000. It's not bad, but others are, different traits that you unlock, different weapons, all the way through level 100. And then when you get to level 100, you have the option to prestige. And all you do is you come here and it'll give you the option basically to click on this and prestige, and then it just drops you back to level 1. You don't keep anything. You don't get to like pick a permanent unlock or any of that kind of stuff. It's clean slate back to level 1. Bloodline rank 1, you'll get one extra number on your prestige. However, the thing is, when you do prestige, this is what I forgot to explain before, is you get unlocks. So there's legendary weapons and stuff like, which are just they're all cosmetics. You can get all the weapons in this game just by playing. Uh, you know, you get to level 100 on the bloodline, and then you'll have all the base weapons, and then for like the specific weapon variants, you just use that weapon and get experience on the weapon to unlock it. Um, but for the cosmetics, um, some of them you can get through DLC purchases. Some of them you get through blood bonds, which are um, the premium currency in the game, which you earn blood bonds through playing. But you can also purchase them if you want. And then so there's weapon cosmetics and hunter cosmetics that you can get in those ways. And then there are also certain like unlocks for specific prestige levels. But the thing with each prestige, like on your first 10 levels of prestiges, you get a free legendary weapon unlock, but it's random. Um, so like um, you'll just get whatever legendary weapon skin it chooses to give you. Or you can choose to start the next prestige with 2,000 hunt dollars, which is a scam. Like 2,000 extra. You start every prestige with 4,000 hunt dollars. It's plenty to start off and get by. Um, the 2,000 extra is a scam. But then the other option is 10% extra experience. So if you're going through the prestige levels, that experience boost is helpful. But so you can get all these legendary weapon unlocks for the first 10 levels, and then after that it's like every 10 levels you get a free legendary unlock, every 10 prestige levels. Um, so you do get stuff for prestiging if you choose, but Very little of it is anything that you can't just get by playing otherwise. Um, there's only there are only a few prestige levels that get you cosmetics that are exclusive to prestiging. Yeah, it is a scam. The 2,000 hunt dollars on prestige is a scam because you can earn and spend 2,000 hunt dollars, you know, like nothing if you're playing a certain way, you know. It's a good chunk of change, but it's still change, you know. Um, but yeah, so then you want that you want the free legendary really, until you're at the level that you can't get the free legendaries, and then you want the experience gain because 10% extra experience in missions that'll be big for continuing to prestige. Oh, I'm stuck. I am stuck. Okay, I got squished between the meathead and the wagon. Now I'm very poisoned. Okay. Alright. Um. Hey, dude, no. How about... Okay, hold on. I know how to... Now I can't go up there anyway. I was hoping throwing the decoy at him would light him on fire, but it instead just hit the lamp that was in front of him. The lantern. Here we go. What else was I talking about? But yeah, so prestige levels. Like I'm at prestige level 37, right? My next random legendary unlock will be at prestige level 40. And so it'll just pick whatever legendary from the pool of unlocks that I don't have. And I'll just have that legendary skin then. I forgot where I was going with that and. I got all excited too. Oh, yeah. Oh, so then, and, at level 50... At prestige level 50, I will get a prestige-specific unlock. There's a fancy weapon skin for a very common rifle. One that I do use quite a bit as well. Ooh, hold on. Axe is the best for butcher. Glad I found it. Back here. What else? But yeah, so the I think I can't remember if it's which variation of the weapon it is. There's a rifle that you start off with at level 1, and then there's a variant of it. It's not an exact variant because it's not unlocked through usage of it. It's unlocked at like level 38 or something on the bloodline. Um, but it's like it's a similar, it's the same weapon with like more ammo in the chamber and slightly reduced recoil. Um, but yeah, I don't remember which one of those two the skin is for, but I'm fine with either. I'll use it. It looks good, and they're basically the same rifle. But yeah, so you get that for level 50. It's called the 50 Laurels. And then, ooh. And then I think there might be, I can't remember if there's a specific unlock for 75, but if not, then it would just be the levels, you know, 60, 70, 80, 90 after that. I think, unless there's something specific in there that I don't know about. And then level 100, you get a fancy Mosin Nagant, which is a long ammo rifle. I mean, to be honest, it's a darn good rifle. It's one of the best rifles in the game. Very strong, fast, accurate, good sights. Bolt action rifle. Has good variants. But yeah, I think the skin is for just the base weapon. And it's cool though, it's like gold. But I always figured that, like, even if I get tired of prestiging, I want to at least go to level 50 for that rifle skin. And I've seen people stopped at 50, like people who just like have been at level 50 for ages and just don't plan to go anywhere else. And it's fair, but I do in the end want to get to prestige level 100. It's a goal. Just may take breaks from prestiging at times. We got 3 east. Yeah, that way. Oh, that was a different person. Oh boy. Oh, okay, we're all dead. That happened very fast. That's how it goes sometimes. Okay. What are we doing this time? Here we go. So I guess it's level 34? Level 27. 27, you unlock the 1873. And then let me see what the... Do I have a way of checking what that is? $50 laurels. Here we go. Yeah, so this is the prestige reward for level 50. And yeah, it's 1873 that I was hoping it would be. So it's not the one that you have at level 1, but it's the one that you get at level 27. The slightly better variant of the rifle. Then yeah, got a little 50 on the side. Mark. Prestige level 50 as well. Nice gold plating. Anyway. So yeah, that's kind of the next goal, I guess. Let's see, do I care about conduit? It'll give me 4 points if I get rid of it. 4 points for necromancer instead. Rather have that. Alright, see what we can get into. Grab some water in the meantime. Okay, here we go again on our own. Only road we ever. Anyway. Oh, nice. Rouge. Mr. Scrooge, it's Christmas Day. Hello. Definitely a horse going crazy over there, so there's players south. They're not going to be running here immediately though. Well, they're probably going to be here next. Probably went to Windy Run and then be here after that. Meanwhile, I drew a straight line here, so... I don't know what this person's doing at all. Maybe they're just going toward the other players. Heard the dogs barking too. They're like, I want to fight right now. Maybe they just don't know that the compound is cut off. There are often newer players, don't really know what's going on when you play randoms. Yeah, I've played with new players a lot. When it's in randoms, it's kind of annoying, but like, you know, if it's someone I know who's just getting into the game and we're actually in a voice chat, decent. You can be amazed what like an inexperienced player can do with like just a little bit of guidance. Seen people pull off some real crazy moves. Still don't know what that dude was doing. Oh boy. Oh. That'll do it. the main issue with... Oh, well, you're off in nowhere land, dude. I'm not coming to help you. What are you doing, dude? Nothing there? Anyway. Yeah. Oh, dude's in the tower. I'm dumb. When they were running out of the tree line, I didn't expect one of them to be in the town. Oh, thank goodness this dude has necro. Okay. But do I have resilience? That's the question. No, I don't. I'm almost dead. Ah. Get hit with a silenced from the ground as well. I can't do it with this rifle. This is not the rifle for that. Going up against a more powerful rifle with a scope. Not sure what all happened there. But, oh, there's a dude up there too. Oh, that's our teammate. I was gonna say, how many people are here? Oh, that's risky with people right there. Here we go. I'm gonna die from explosion right away. Ah, oh my god. Man. Oh, I missed that first one. Oh, there we go. Nice. I think that's all of them now. Never mind. That Phyllis, man, she just does not die. Oh, thank goodness. Getting carried over here. Wait, someone else. There we go. There we go. See where this gets us. There we go. Feeling that gun. Money, 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 money. Money. Once touched those, I guess we're going there now. Oh, that's right, I'm Shaw Jake. So during this event, what are they called? I can't remember the name of them. Pacts. You can pledge to these pacts. Each one has its own specific special traits that you can get. But some legendary hunter skins are pre-pledged to certain pacts. And I was hoping to pick up a trait right now that would let me restore all my health. But this hunter is in a different pact by default. Wow, terrible. Go for traps and stuff. That. Someone's setting up traps. That sounded like. And I gotta close my window. Where is my team? I thought it might be a trap going in there. But I figured my team would be in there backing me up, going to grab the other token with me. I have very little faith in these people right now. Oh boy. The end of that chapter. My goodness. Play a clip, huh? What do I have? What do I have? Well, this is always an exciting one. Use the coughing, sorry. Thought I had muted. Ahoy. Ahoy. Well, okay. Shooting dualies can be tricky. I always check this little hut for a cash register. There is one. Oh boy. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be at Golden Acres, but pretty sure Lawson is gonna be like the closest clue here. Check out that Raja trace along the way here. If it's in front, I can never tell the depth of the things. Yeah, it's right here. And it's back the way we came. We're not going back the way we came. Well, that's unfortunate. They're just sitting there waiting for someone to run up by that barrel. Ridiculous. Okay, this is cool. Yeah. Just camping there. Just camping there. Dude's got a shotgun. It's a shotgun, dude. It's still a shotgun, dude. There we go. That's the range you need to be in. And these guys are rats, man. They're just sitting there waiting first. And that other one just is not moving from their position. Guy is not instilling much confidence in me right now. Peeking from a rooftop with a shotgun. Like, what is this? They're in the train car. They're in the train car. There's another one on the balcony, but this isn't gonna go. This person does not know what they're doing. I hate to quit out on people, but like that was just a matter of waiting for them to die. Much as I hate to say it. And sometimes like I'll stick around and someone will clutch out a kind of turnaround, but that was not the person to do it. My time is precious. Okay. Steady aim, iron sharpshooter. Those two don't go. Unless I have two medium-sized weapons that can do it. No. Do I have a dope on it? The marksman for that. Oh, that's right. Grab this anytime during the event. Yeah, okay. We'll take sharpshooter off. Dab skin off. Let's, Oh yeah, bloodless, that's right. What else? What else to take? Is On to another match. And Retro Rescue. Sorry, Retro Rescue. Man. I am tripping over my words today. Welcome in. Sorry if it's been a minute since I messaged. Doing my in-game choosing here. Get kind of tunnel vision. Let me see. Yeah, I hope you're doing well today. Got that clip was still set up to play. Seen it again. I don't remember what this clip is, but with the title, I'm intrigued. Sorry, that clip seems pretty loud. It's my teammate's reaction at the end that really sends it home. Wow. I actually had a viewer on YouTube for a minute. You know how hard it is to get that? Well, I say a minute, more like, 30 seconds, but hey, take what I get. Now, if I in reality, it's actually good to know that there is a little bit of discoverability on YouTube, even if I'm not like doing much to promote it. I mean, it may have just been one of my friends got on and just popped in for a second, but I don't know. Yeah, discoverability is indeed an odd thing. Yeah. Part of what I've been kind of studying the last few years, and it never seems to get any simpler. Yeah, yeah, it absolutely. You are correct, Retrophile. That's why I mean, like, consistency pays off a lot. You know, people say that all the time with, you know, streaming, whatever. You know, it seems like everyone who gets a little bit of success in streaming wants to give advice for streaming, and so you get like a million advice, you know, tutorial things that are like, oh, you gotta have consistency. It's like, yeah, I know. I don't have the energy for that right now, thank you. But, yeah, I mean, like, being on a consistent schedule is one thing, and it makes it easier for people to know that you're gonna be on, so people might check you out, people might, you know, send you viewership via, you know, raids, or, you know, just themselves showing up for whatever category, and, I don't know, it, I don't know. Yeah, you can really dive into it, but my brain is just going everywhere. Streamed 1,000 days in a row. I know someone who just passed that landmark recently. They have less than 15 viewers. Their peak most streams, yeah. Yeah, no, consistency isn't everything. Yeah, a ton of it is luck, but what I was getting to with that is, yeah, like that. Those tutorials say that up front, but it's not everything. Like, you can be consistent, do the same thing. Yeah, I mean, 1,000 days, nearly 3 years. That's a lot. That's a lot of consistency, and you know, if it doesn't, you know, pay off to the point of, you know, getting you you know, to a higher milestone than you'd think, then you know, that's just one thing that you just gotta kind of end up you know, kind of dealing with. Like, it's everything just comes with whatever happens, and it's reliant on so many variables that, like, you can't really you can't lock down what your next best move is going to be. Like, you just have to learn from what you are seeing from everything that you're doing, and try to, you know, kind of steer in the general direction of what's going on, you know, going well. But, like, you can't, like, just go full turn into anything. Not usually. I mean, you can if you want, but it's hard. It's hard. I see that a lot with people who do full category changes from, you know, one game into a different game, or from one game into a variety. And it's always so hard for them, because, like, all they ever knew was, like, you know, the growth track that you get from playing one game, which, I mean, if you find the right category and, you know, do the right things, you can grow stupidly fast. But it's a very, like, limited niche growth that you've done. You've grown one category and got a lot of viewers for that category, and a lot of them are not going to stick around if you change games. like, or whatever you're doing, whatever category you're participating in. Um, but I mean, a lot of them will stick around as well. But the people do that, and they'll get up to whatever, uh, maybe 35 concurrent viewers and, 10,000 followers and stuff, and they'll be like, yeah, this is great. And then they'll switch games and they'll be back down to single digit, and they'll think that it's impossible to play that other game and continue on. It's like, single digit is still not zero. Like, people think that they're starting at like square one when they lose numbers of that magnitude, but you're not starting at square one. You're starting at like square seven. Like, chill out. You'll be fine if you just keep at it. That's that's where the consistency comes in. Is like, you know, if you do decide to change up something, don't be waffly about it. Just change what you do and then stick with it. Or if you need to like toy around with uh, certain things. Like, I know some people change categories and then they just have to kind of alter their schedule for viewership. Like, they just need to be on like a little bit at a little bit of a different time to get the viewership in that game category. And that's fine. Like, if you need to switch things around and test things out for that, that's cool. But like, people just like, they're like, oh, I don't know, I lost viewership, so I'm going to go back to my original game for a week, and then, oh, no, I do want to play this game instead, so I'm going to go back to that for a week, and then that just ends up being the detriment. But anyway, let me catch up. Never heard of this game? Yeah, this is Hunt Showdown. It is a PvPvE multiplayer. Yeah, I mean from PvP. Horror-based extraction shooter. Um, it is set in Louisiana Bayou, 1895, so you get a different kind of vibe than a lot of shooters. It's a little bit slower pace because of the weapon set. These guys go? They just like bounce into other buildings, maybe? They're gone. They appear to be gone. Oh, they're west. These guys don't care, they're just running. We're gonna run into the enemies up there, but... Doing. Yeah, that's... Good. In that window? Peek at me. Ooh, yeah, peek at me. Peek at me, come on. Come on. Thank you. Anyway, but yeah, there's... Oh! Yeah, there's a lot to this game. If you have any questions, let me know. I mean, there's only so much I can explain, before it's like... I don't know what else to say about it. But, oh boy. So I was, so I had picked up a token from the boss, a bounty token, I had 5 seconds of dark sight boost, which allowed me to see the other players when I brought up dark sight like this. They were orange, but you only get the 5 seconds. So you can recover a second when you like loot a hunter and stuff. Um, Mic's a tad low. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm turning mic up quite a bit here. All right, could be better. Sorry about that. Retrophile says getting good base audience helps a ton. Never really nerded out or deep dive into optimizing viewer hours. I'm sure those analytics exist. Yeah, I basically just study it. Like, I've never been able to like apply too much of what I've learned because of just my energy levels and stuff. But you know, I've helped a lot of other people in this field, and I've given a lot of advice that's, you know, helped with some growth here and there. I'm kind of proud of that. I mean, I'm not like, I never like take credit for, you know, like, oh, yeah, I'm the reason you have these followers. No, it's not like that. It's just, I don't know. I've just been around the space a lot, and I've been happy to be around for some people and help them out with different things. And that's why I keep toying around stuff. Like, I didn't really care about doing the PNG tuber thing, even though it was like YouTubers got pretty big pretty fast. I, what is it called? Um, but yeah, so like I started doing just messing around with PNG tuber stuff, partly because I was gonna help other people set up for their channel, and that's a lot of what I do with this channel. I test things out in this channel that I end up helping people apply to their own channels, um, and that's always fun. So I helped multiple people set up PNG tubers after I did mine. Hold on, I will catch up to chat in a minute. Obviously, just firefight stuff. Pretty cool idea. I forgot what I was talking about. Sorry, Retro Rescue. You said that's a cool idea, but I'm just like, you know, the multitasking thing got to me here. Off the hunting bow. Do. Okay, creating Twitch profile, see completed Super Castlevania 4 Remix. Never played that. Ooh, yeah. Super Castlevania 4 Remix. Very neat difficulty ROM hack of Castlevania 4 for Super Nintendo. Super Castlevania 4. It is extremely difficult. So, I mean, you know, yeah, Retrofile, I'd recommend it for you because you know the game in and out speedrunning. Anyone who enjoys the game and has beaten the game, I'd recommend it too. But definitely, if anyone struggles and can't beat the original game, I'm not sure if I recommend it because there's some parts that are just really frustratingly difficult. But I enjoyed it. I the main issue I had was like, you know, those like flying harpy enemies that drop the flea men. and it's just like nightmarish when there's like more than one of those on the screen. Um, there's a lot of those in Castlevania 4 Remix. There's a lot of those. Not just in the one level that they're normally in. Oh, shots popped at me. Yeah, when shots popped at me. My teammates just shooting into the air while we're getting shot at. Like, there goes another one of my teammates. This is awesome. Oh yeah, helping other streamers with their setup is the cool idea you're mentioning. Yeah. No, I do that quite a bit. I mean, because I moderate for quite a few channels, and you know, just kind of like general advice stuff. Because you know, I've been doing this, you know, as a hobby for a number of years, and I've learned a lot of different stuff, working with different people. Because I don't just stick around in one category either. Like, nothing wrong with it if you're into, you know, any kind of niche category, but overall for growth, you know, variety is kind of important. And it's like Retrophile was just saying in the Twitch side of chat, it's just like, you know, he gained a lot of viewership and a lot of attention over one game, and it's tough to you know, figure out. Man, that was so dumb. Why would you go? Dude was obviously just waiting in the bush, had a line of sight to that spot because that's where he died there. But I don't know, whatever. I have to check out Castlevania 4 Remix out. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's like a ton of crazy whip tricks in it. Like there's some stuff you have to do for sure. Um, but it's nothing like super. It's not like Kaizo, Castlevania, you know. um, like I've seen you do that whip trick where you swing and you just like go to the platform above you because you swing so high and let go. Um, you kind of clip through the platform. You don't have to do stuff like that by force in the ROM hack, so there's at least that. What else? Yeah, Retro Rescue sees me around everywhere on Kick. Yeah, I'm around everywhere. I've been around everywhere on Twitch for years, just jumping around different categories. Mostly in retro. A lot of people, I hang out with a lot of people in retro category because, I mean, age for one. Like I usually hang with people a little bit older than myself. I'm, you know, low to mid 30s. I often hang with people in their 40s. I mean, if you hate retro stuff, yeah. Yeah, the putting in your name was actually just out of, you know, spite. Um, oh, ring glitch is what that whip trick is called in Castlevania. Okay. But yeah, and then, you know, I've hung out different categories. I put like 1,500 hours into Sea of Thieves when I was playing it, and I met a ton of people in that category on Twitch. And then in Hunt, I met a ton of people on Twitch, and then when I came over to Kick, Hunt Showdown was the only category that I checked out at first. Like, I wasn't sure what the deal was with Kick. Obviously, there was a lot of, you know, this and that going around, so I was just like kind of checking it out, and I wanted to make sure that I was just checking it out in like a mature game category. Because like people, it seemed like people were already like coming over here doing like, you know, oh, I'm coming to Kick because I got banned on Twitch and I want to come over to the Wild West and do my own thing. And that's kind of what it was when I first got onto Kick, which was really kind of strange. But I figured if I stuck in a category like Hunt Showdown, where it's mostly mature gamers, just kind of, yeah, because Hunt Showdown has a slightly more mature, you know, player player base. like, I guess the average age of players in this is like 25, which is pretty high for a shooter. Um, a lot of shooter games attract very young crowds. I mean, I'm sure I haven't looked at it, but I would guess that like Fortnite's player base is underage and stuff like that. Like Call of Duty is probably, you know, half kids, half adults, and the adults that play are mostly in their, you know, young 20s, stuff like that. But this game actually has like, you know, a little bit less of the rowdy, you know, whatever. I mean, it's a mature game because of the themes, the horror themes and everything, um, and the violence, and you know, it just kind of like keeps it at higher level. Um, and then there's a lot of like older gamers who play this game because of its like kind of slower pace with weaponry that's you know, slower to fire, slower to reload. It's not modern weaponry, so um, people with slower reaction times, which everyone gets slower as they get older. A lot of people will gravitate toward this from other shooters, or you know, play this as a game because they couldn't get into other shooters for reaction speed and stuff. Um, but yeah, it's really neat. Um, it's not extremely slow paced, but compared to some games, you know, it's a good step back, and you know, you have some ability to kind of really pace it out. A match is 45 minutes, so I mean, like, even though I rush around and do stuff, I kind of sprint at everything. You can really take your time and do a lot of stuff on these matches. Air tutorial and races probably need to branch out. Yeah, I mean races are cool. I always enjoy like game races and stuff. If you posting things, games that I'm interested in, or even sometimes games I don't know. On the Twitch side right now, we have a Retrophile who's done a lot of like commentary for video game races, and yeah, it can definitely be a neat event, and it can be a really cool thing to check out, even if the category is not normally your thing. Or the specific game, or whatever, you know, whatever. Commentary is fun. Yeah, I've done a tiny bit myself. Oops, I thought I had fire bullets. I would have gone for the headshot if I had known. Anyway. I've done, yeah, a tiny bit, and I've wanted to do more. I'd like to do esports commentary if the opportunity arises. Because, I mean, when I first got into streaming and stuff, and this has gone on for years, I don't know exactly like what like I'm leaning toward, you know, as an end game for all this. But one thing that's popped up and like allowed me to widen my net for employment and stuff has been people commenting on how I talk about things and just my voice in general. Liking, you know, people enjoy the sound of my voice, and when I'm actually speaking coherently, which is not so much today, but you know, sometimes it happens. Um, you know, people think I have a good kind of narrator vibe of, you know, um, kind of commentary. So I've actually looked into work based around that. And I think that's been neat because I never thought about doing anything like that before. Good commentary can elevate a race, bad commentary can completely kill it, yes. And it's not just races, any competition. I really tried to push to, be the main like commentary person for some tournaments that I had helped set up. And it was a different type of competition. It wasn't a race. But like the person who was hosting it, and, broadcasting it and getting the camera angles and stuff in the game, uh, you know, if they gave good commentary, it would have been just like a great broadcast. But they were just like, seeing things happen and just going like, ooh, ah, just like reactionary, like sound stuff. It's like, that's not, like, say what's happening. Like, imagine someone who can't see is listening into what's happening. Or someone who's not currently watching the screen because they're work lurking or something. Like, or better yet, pretend like you're a radio announcer, you know, covering a baseball game. You know, you don't have to go full, like, 20s, yeah, well, he steps up to the plate and, whatever. But, you know, like, just imagine that you are adding something and then do that. Nice low narrator voice, I appreciate that. Last race was Devil May Cry 1. Oh, wow. I've never seen, like, a speed run of Devil May Cry. In fact, I know very little about the series, but I have the HD original trilogy on Steam, and I'm gonna play them at some point. Yeah, I would love to be able to find like narration work or what's it called? Yeah, like esports commentary or whatever. I tried to like kind of mess around with voice acting, but I'm not sure if acting is so much my foray, or my forte, or whatever. I shouldn't take a foray into that forte. I'm misusing these words. Part of the time, half the time. But anyway, I digress. It's true. It's true. I have applied to some indie game voice things. I need to like do more outreach. Like I've just found like things on like just different like Discord servers and whatever. But yeah, I need to do some more of that. I had applied for some like free position, like unpaid positions before, because a lot of places want a voice reel, and oh, the barrel was going. But yeah, I don't have a voice reel, and I basically like I could set up my own, but like it's not recommended apparently. Like it's very highly recommended that you have it professionally done. And like if I'm gonna have a voice reel professionally done, then I mean that's a huge investment. That's the kind of money that I don't have to spend on anything. So that's a long-term goal maybe. But even then, I'm not sure exactly if I would need a professional one for the narration side of things. Like, obviously, if you're doing kind of more character voices, that's one thing where a reel will definitely help. But I wonder if I could get away with a personally made one if it's just, like, if I just do a reading of something and submit that, Oh, I appreciate that. That thought is very nice. Thinking of me with voice acting for a game you might be working on. I always appreciate that. I've had other people say the same. I know a lot of people who do a little bit of stuff adjacent to game development, and they really want to develop their own games. And I've had a few people say that they'd reach out to me, which I appreciate because I want the experience. And obviously, if it's a just like a small project and whatever, I'm you know a starter at it. If I'm looking for voice reel stuff, I'm not looking to get paid or um, at least not paid a lot if you're someone who insists on paying everyone for everything, which is appreciated. That's not a bad thing that I'm saying. Just uh, there are just different people who do different business practice things. There's a little thing of blood bonds out here. Visual novel style game for children. Oh, very neat. Well, that might be the kind of narration that suits me. I don't know. Never really tried doing that. I've thought about volunteering in like libraries. Some places, some libraries will request that people read a children's book to kids, and I've thought about doing that. Um, I'm not like a big kid person, but if I'm just reading and you know looking past a crowd, I don't care who's in the crowd. I'm just having a fun time doing the reading. Um, as long as they're not all rowdy and crazy. But no, I've seen those like reading circles in libraries before, and they're usually nice and like chill. You won't catch me trying to do that at daycare though. um, yeah, I thought about doing that because I'm looking to uh, add more volunteer work to my resume since you know I got big old gaps in my actual employment, so volunteering will help. And yeah, at this point I need stuff that's kind of non-labor. It's easy to find labor volunteer work, um, but I don't think I can do much labor anymore. Stop that clip up. Sorry for the doggo shakes. Doggo in here shakes and her collar's very loud. I know the mic always picks it up. Oh, this video. I forgot about this video. Yeah. Hold on. Ah! That was amazing. Oh, that felt good. Well, All you do is manual labor? I am sorry. Most of what I've done has been manual labor in my life. But now I'm disabled. And I mean, I've been technically had the chronic pain injury that I have for well over a decade. I injured myself in the military and had issues ever since. And now that I'm in my 30s and still have the issues that have worsened over time, yeah, I'm disabled. I literally am unable to do certain things that I would normally be able to do, and manual labor has kind of been cut out for the most part. 20 years in construction, that is hard work. I've never done professional construction, but I've done quite a bit of helping hand, in all layers of construction, carpentry and masonry and plumbing, heating, setup stuff. I mean, I'm actually trained in HVAC, but I did a lot of the basic construction stuff growing up. But I'm not great at any of it. I have some experience doing the labor. Thought I destroyed your back for a while. Ooh, undiagnosed celiacs. Yeah, that's rough. Like it never happened. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you got the treatment. You got it figured out. Yeah, sometimes, like, I don't know. There are things that just, like, put a complete hold on people's lives. And then, the right medical professional figures out the right thing. And it's like, oh, you just do this and you'll be fine. Like, what do you mean? I've been in pain for years. And it's like, yeah, no, it's because of this. Yeah, like celiac, I've heard of that before, where people just, like, change their diet and whatever. And, like, undiagnosed diabetes too. Like, people have certain issues and they're like, man, I don't know what is up with this and that. And then they get diagnosed and it's like, oh, okay. And they get things under control and they're like, oh man, 180 difference. Here's the slice thing putting you down for weeks, yeah. No, that is rough. I'm glad you got it figured out, though. I mean, I know how limiting things can be, pain-wise, and yeah, I'm kind of in that position where, like, if I do something messed up to my shoulder or back, physically, then I can be out of commission for quite some time. Oh, that's good to hear. Whole new person. I'll tell you one thing that's got me feeling good, though. I mean, gosh, a couple of years now, I've been very, very sedentary. I've been very, like, inactive, sitting down a lot of the time, but, I mean, recently I been able to start getting up and going on walks with the dogs and stuff, especially because the weather's cooled down, and I've been getting some of my stuff together, medications and whatnot, and now I'm at a point where I'm doing that more, and just walking, like, more often. Getting that little bit of exercise. And it changes some stuff. Yeah, it is unfortunately what's a lot of people find out too is like you go through the hoops of trying to find out what's wrong, and then it's like often just an internet search away. And that's not like to any major fault of, you know, the medical professionals. Hard to, like, I know some medical professionals, like, personally, and yeah, they're kind of in the same, like, weird position where, like, you know, when you go to see a doctor and you're, like, actually trying to get something resolved, but they just kind of, like, treat it like a routine thing. They're like, all right, we got 15 minutes. I'm going to talk for most of the time and we'll get a little bit of info out of you and whatever. And then they just pass you along. And it's like, they're often as frustrated by that as we are. Oh, all right, well, see you in a bit. I'll let you handle that. Oh no. Screamed at me from behind the thing. Come on. Uh-oh. Where'd you go, spider? Where'd you go? Spider, where are you? Are you in the wall? Spider, are you in the wall? Yeah, when it jumped at me there, it seemed to have gone on the wall. Ah, spider glitched again. Crytek. Ah. Is he just sitting right there? Watch out. I'm gonna throw some dynamite right here. Watch out. Hey. Move. Okay. He doesn't listen. Yeah, so I was doing like very little damage there because it was the rage phase. Every boss, when you take away a quarter of its health or more, it goes into a rage phase where it takes less damage and does a lot of crazy attacks and whatever. And that's what that was. Like, I shouldn't have actually just been standing there hitting it, but hoping I'd be able to take it down. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 dum. See here. Interesting. Oh, lovely. Three workdays, that's unacceptable. Unless they, like, are just, like, getting back from vacation or something and catching up. I don't know. Trying to give some benefit of the doubt, but also ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, when they don't give you the coverage that you need in the time that you need it, it's kind of rough. Like, what are you paying insurance for? Yeah, no, I hear that. I know how that goes. I'd be in the same situation if there's a tie up to my vehicle right now. Really sick of listening to this thing. Should we put a trap here? Come on. A smart place for a trap, but I just didn't know. Alright, let's get out of here. Um, 'Is our teammate shooting? What are they doing? Whatever. But anyway, good little match, I guess. I don't know. We got out alive. Feels good. I was mostly, excuse me, I was mostly absorbed in the chats that we were having. Some very interesting discussions. Can't get those yet. 10 points here. Our quartermaster. Bloodless, and leave it at that. It's fine. Feels good to have full stamina shot. Now I don't have to take 2 small ones. Alright, so I upsized this. I'm gonna put in what pistols do I want? That's right, I've been doing stuff with the packs. Take a second sticky bomb, why not? Okay. Right on it again. No. One of those players was that dude who was like doing all the like loud like mumble talking earlier and they're trying to lead everything, but they were not good at That's the other thing with this game. Is just the dynamic of the teams. On randoms, you know, most of the time you don't have people communicating. Because you got in-voice chat, which is proximity chat. Other people are going to be able to hear it. They are going to add in soon, at some point, maybe next year, the ability to do voice chat with just your team. But for now, it's just mainly like being in a Discord voice chat is the best way. So if you're on randoms, you're not going to have that right now. And just not having communication is a big... It's a big change. If you have a team who's communicating in a voice channel, and you know able to talk about what's happening everywhere, it's usually, you know, I mean you can do a lot more with it. It's more cohesive for the most part. Some people forget, you know, that the voice chat is, you know, I don't know, communication is important. It's important to when to talk and when to be quiet because this game is very audio based. Every bit of audio, all the audio cues are very important to like listen for, and so if someone is, you know, in a voice chat and they're just talking constantly, you're not going to be able to hear much. Or if they're just talking at the wrong times, you know. Like sometimes you'll just like kind of clam up and listen for something because, you know, you heard what sounded like a footstep or something and you're like listening And then another person is like, "Oh, hey, did you hear this outside?" And it's like, I'm trying to listen for that outside. Like, what do you? Um, but then even on here with randoms, like the big issue that I see is like people will ping excessively. So you can throw out a ping marker, and it makes a noise too. But if you spam it, it makes very disruptive noise that you can't really hear much of anything over. So that's a big issue as well. But if everyone is just kind of like, understanding of what everyone needs to hear in the match, then, it goes all right. Oh boy. That's one thing I'll talk about. Like we were saying before, like, uh, you know, commentary can kind of make or break an event. And in racing, like Retrophile was talking about, it reminded me of the marble races. Forgot the channel name, but when quarantine started up, there was a channel that started doing marble races, and the production and the commentary are what make it. Like, it's just marbles rolling down a track, and they make really cool tracks, but like, it's just marbles rolling down a track at the end of the day. But they do so much with the production, making like the camera shots good, making the editing is all really neat, and then the commentary really sells it. All right, cool. My chair scooted down again. What in the world? Okay, so when an office chair that has the, you know, the handle that you lift up and you have to scooch it up, when it starts sliding down on its own, what is the fix for that? Do I have to adjust something, tighten something? I gotta look into that. Wasn't expecting that guy there. Good aim before shooting. I mean, got the kill, but that was an easy shot. You also have a dynamite stick. Oh, beautiful. Wow, okay. Oh. They heard it. Legend. Look at this Prestige 85 Legend. Thank you. I think they're gonna stay in their compound. That is a base for fighting. Oh, they're running. They're running northwest. I'll have more stamina, unfortunately. Not a stamina shot, darn. Oh, that scared me. The hunt is on. What are they running? They have shotguns. Oh, they went up into the building. Okay, that happened real fast. And I always think I'm like so smart when I'm circling around, and then I just miss all the action. Teammate's too good. Circling around to flank does usually pay its dividends. Fun times. All right, gonna take a short break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh, and that's not supposed to say starting soon. My bad. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Oh, that's not the right one. Go. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. Right. Traits I have unlocked. That's good for now. Go ahead and take that grenade. Unlock any ammo types. Fire. And we're heading back in there. Getting that bayou. Oh man. Hope everyone's doing well today. What if something I'm gonna add to this overlay scene? For a while there, I was using a chat command to show the music track was they play on the break screen here, or on the matchmaking screen, and sometimes on the break screen on other games. But I can actually just put a scrolling text on the overlay that says the credit of the music. If I'm mainly just gonna use it on that scene. Well, I just realized I have full, what's it called? Event points, event token, whatever, 4 of 4 left side there. Means I should go to one of those resupply wagons. Crates. After facing that way. But I was going to Pelican Island Prison and going to Forked River. But, I was just thinking with another accessibility thing, I mean, I pointed out the HUD opacity settings. Hey, dude. Like, you guys are more than a compound away. But yeah, I have a lot of mine turned down, so like the compass at the top and a lot of stuff can be made more visible. I'm just gonna keep talking about, you know, visual accessibility stuff in this game until Retrophile agrees to play it. Someone's filling the butcher with bullets. Those guys are going backward. Supposed to be going east, fellas. You're going west there for a minute. Uh-oh. Someone coming up from behind. A lot of stuff going on around here. Oh, lovely. Awesome. Love to see it. Up here. Cool. Great. Awesome. And why don't people just say directions? Had to step out for a second, grab my dog and bring her in. Just had her on the porch. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Oh hey, stamina. Oh, that was someone else. No? I don't know. Acoustics are weird. Fun times. So, what did everyone have for lunch, or what are they going to have for lunch, or if it's a different part of the world, what food are you eating? I just had food on the brain. Just had a little snack, but looking forward to dinner later on. Thinking about something on the Twitch side of the broadcast. So with their new guidelines, you have to mark streams as having certain content. You know, if it's like mature, you know, different specific kind of content warning stuff for maturity, which, you know, it's all good. I appreciate that actually. However, like, they automatically implement the one if you're streaming under the category of a mature game. You know, they automatically put on that mature game tag, basically. Like, but there's also a setting for like violence and gore and whatever. Basically applies to this game. I don't know why that's just not also automatically applied. Like, why not? If you're gonna do automatic settings, why not automatically set what applies to the category, not just the mature rating? But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they will over time, I don't know. Bum, bum. Fun times. Alright, got a maxed out hunter here. Didn't realize we have fanning, but we have dualies. Foolishness. Fanning can only be used with a single pistol. Because you use one hand to fan the hammer back. Let's take the poison bomb in, why not? Hey, got our fire ammo there. Okay. Still working on stuff there. I want this. Yeah, I wanted to get high velocity in this, but I think the other ones are event locked. Yeah, like the Scottfield Model 3. I really, really, really want this high velocity ammo, but while the event is active, I need to get to level 30 in the event to use. I can't just like level up the weapon. It's not just added to the game, it's on the event thing. I don't know. That's the one thing that I don't necessarily like about how they roll out the weapons for the events is like giving to me, like just give them to me at the beginning of the event. Let me play with them. Don't be like, oh well. I mean, get far enough in the event, you get to try it. It's like, oh man, killing me. Because that's a lot of time that I have to put into the event just playing, grinding up those levels, just to try a new gun. Otherwise, I have to wait until the event's over, and then unlock it however way they, end up making it, which will probably be the end of the unlock line for whatever weapons. But, I don't know. Over to that matchmaking screen. Left the clip on again. That's fine. Alright, get back into it here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start making like YouTube short, just game clip things. Just little tips about different games, and not just clips, but like tips. I do think I could do quite a few about Hunt here. Yeah, there are quite a few tips in this game that, like, I want people to know that, like, I didn't really get told, and I kind of had to learn the hard way, you know? And that some people still don't apply, and I'm just like, I don't know. So, I figured if I did, like, the YouTube short format of, like, a minute long, I could do 1 to 3 tips in a short. Well, this is quite the sticky wicket. Okay, okay, no more of that accent BS. Holy moly. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, the cyclone, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, that person who shot me the first time is still out there. Sniping. Easy, man. Where's the other teammate? Oh, good. Oh, good. Priorities. Maybe they just don't know the compound that well. I find a lot of people who take this elevator don't know the compound that well. They're just trying to find a way up. That's the first way they find. Okay, my body is trapped. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Teammate shot them once. Yeah, well, you can probably just turn around and get the res at this point. Ooh, an opportunity here. Tell me he heard the traps being set though, right? Like, tell me he's not gonna do something really stupid. Either res me into the traps or step into them himself. Okay, that was good. The other dude seems to have a Martini Henry. He's not chasing you down, you hit him with the sparks. Traps, dude. Traps, dude! Yeah, and the poison. There's that. You can get rid of poison clouds with choke bombs, but then we'll both be coughing when I get up. And then it's pretty hard to disarm a trap when it's on the body, because there's no way, like when there's overlapped things to interact with, there's no way to like just toggle which one you're interacting with. And so oh jeez. They're gonna die, or they're gonna see the bear traps, aren't they? Well, okay. Maybe those two are not together. Oh boy. This is sometimes what it comes down to is a whole lot of waiting. A lot of times if someone's just kind of like dinking around and waiting too much, not just like taking some action, I'll end up backing out, but like this is a tough spot that this person's in, so I kind of understand what they've done so far. Up until now, like they didn't have to disarm those traps to get down, they could have just gone down the way I went. But hey, props to them for this. Oh, not checking traps though. That's rough. What are you? This person is a different type. They're very special. Maybe the other person will know how to revive me here. No. Okay, they figured it out. Yeah, well, actually, the person's saying choke bomb now, but the poison cloud's not there anymore. That dude is dumb as hell. But whatever. Whatever. I'm alive. I'm not questioning it. Like, yeah. I guess the poison clouds from a trap like that don't last that long. A lot of other poison clouds last a really long time, like crossbow bolts and like poison bombs, like this one. Yeah, those will linger for a very long time, but like that poison cloud was already gone by the time he went back and was telling the dude to throw a choke bomb on it. Unbelievable. My teammate was right behind her too, like, kill her? Looks like it. Sounded like it anyway. Oh, beautiful, wow. Nice. Well, now we just have to get out of here. Everyone extract all the bounties. So when there's nothing left on the map. The mission timer is reduced to 5 minutes and have to get out. And I've been in some pretty dumb fights at the end of a match where it's like there's only a couple minutes left and the person wants to like fight at the extract or something, and it's like we could just leave. No one's getting any like specials out of this, you know. I don't know why they wanted to go to the north extract. East one is closer. Right? That was an interesting match. But hey, whatever. Got out of there alive. Kills and whatnot. Okay. Let's see here. There's something I wanted to do. Okay. Whatever. Gonna be a fun match. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Get back in there. In the bayou. Gonna go shoot some zombies and things in the bayou. be a babysitting trip, I guess. People getting killed on the first red barrel they see. Oh, hello. No, I'm surprised no streaming platform has this right now, but why they're not setting where you can mark the last message that you read? Like, I haven't got a chat message in a little bit, which is fine, but I like, sometimes when you haven't had one in a while like this, when you do get one, you end up missing it. So I've been like kind of paranoid about that, but then it's like, which I shouldn't have to be paranoid about it. There should be a tool to make it, work better. See, like that, like a mess just popped up and it's just just happened to looking over at it because I was talking about it. Yeah, this game runs very well. I mean, I have a pretty strong computer now, but when I started playing it, it's on my old computer, which had well, this isn't gonna hold up after the engine changes that are coming to the game next year, but I was running this on a 770 graphics card, and it was just fine. I mean, oh, there are enemies here. Yeah, 770 ran it pretty well. Head shaven. Man, I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could shave the top of my head myself. I mean, I'm sure I probably could if I really, got into the shaved head lifestyle. But I can't really do that either. I have a weird shaped head, so even if I go bald, I'm probably gonna keep the male pattern baldness shape. Yeah, I know. They're back outside of the zone right now. Whoops. Two different electric shavers, basically played close. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I would end up doing. I'd probably, on the rare occasion, go and get like a straight edge or something, but mostly just, yeah, it worked out. Yeah, I stood in the poison cloud too long trying to get the assassin to come there. Um, it's Zambi. Oh, nice. You don't get any skin irritation with it. Yeah, then you must have some good ones. And because even just my facial hair, like, do it the wrong way with the buzzer, and I can get some irritation and acne and stuff. But that's part of why I keep a beard all the time now. But yeah, the weird head shape definitely keeps me away from the full head bald. Because, in boot camp, they buzz off your hair. And when I was growing up, like when I was a young kid, I always had a buzzed head, but then I grew it out, like in high school. And then when I got it all buzzed off in boot camp, I realized my head shape had gotten so weird. And maybe it was all the time, I just didn't realize it. But maybe it just didn't look weird on a kid, but then as like a young adult, it was like, whoa, okay. But yeah, I do better with hair. Yeah, there are some for sure. That's one thing is like, so I had like a certain like kind of social blindness or whatever you want to call it. One thing, not even social blindness, just kind of like I know, you know, like in a video game like this, every character model is going to be basically the same because, for fairness, even though they look different, there's different costumes, there's different things that stick out wherever. The actual base model is the same. So that means all the body part shapes are the same size. Their body parts are the same size. So, you know, you watch like TV or something, and, you see like a sitcom and you're looking at all the different people. And, to me, it's like, yeah, they might have like different size hair, but the head size seems roughly the same. We got three far out to the west. Until I watched How I Met Your Mother. And then I realized that the dude who plays the main character in How I Met Your Mother has a gigantic freaking head. Nothing against him, nothing, no body shaming anything, but like just like watching a sitcom and like see two people next to each other and like one person, like the guy who plays Marshall is really big and tall and stuff. Um, he's a big dude. You would expect him to be proportionally bigger. That other dude is like much smaller than him, and just huge head, huge. Yeah, sure. Um, well, right. That's what I'm saying. Is neither did I. I never noticed it either until I watched that show. I think it was actually the second time I was watching it. Because I watched that show like through twice, and I was just watching some. I'm like, man, this dude's head is like really big. And then I started like really looking at things more closely. I'm like, oh my goodness, like head sizes are actually way more different, varied than I thought. But this one dude's head is huge. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, proportions and stuff are tough for me too. Even though I'm not like I don't have terrible vision. Um, hello. Um, but yeah, so that was just one of those weird things. You can kind of see it, yeah. Well, it's hard too because like he often has like spiked up hair and stuff too, which makes it seem like his head, you know, might not be as big. Like maybe it's all just hair, but like dude's head is huge. But I don't know. I'm also just kind of a weirdo with a lot of brain things, so there's always that to take into account. You should just get shot from over there. No, shot got near me, but they're outside of scan range. They just got into scan range. We're gonna be fine. Yeah, well done. But yeah, weird conversation topics, I know, but how did I even get on that? Oh, the head shaving thing, right? I have a weird shaped head. Then I noticed the big head thing. But yeah, I don't know. I actually always thought I'd be bald by now, but I've been winning out on that one. Not the one I wanted. Gosh darn it. Okay. And a shot? Ooh, unlocked the big dynamite bundle. That's exciting. Poison bomb again. I unlock ammo? No. Unlock ammo for this? No. Person whose name is only numbers. Do I trust? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if I trust. We have exactly a 1.0 KD. 1.35 KDA. Um, um. Hey, see if we can get another good one in here. Hello. Ba-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Yeah, definitely talking up this game a lot. Partly because I mean, I am looking for people to play with all the time, and don't mind playing with new people. I was telling someone that the other day. They were talking about trying to get better at FPS games, and I'm like, well, this, if you're not good at them in general, like, I never really was, but I got into this one, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, I don't know if you'd want to deal with me. I'm like, I'm, I can deal with new players just fine, like, kind of part of my thing. Fairly patient. I don't really care if we lose. As long as you're trying and learning, I'm happy. Oh, and having fun. Like, wouldn't want to like make anyone play this game and have them just feel like it's a grind or a chore. But yeah, and I was thinking of like maybe doing like a regular thing, like if I was able to set up like weekly gameplay sessions with people, have a regular team, and then that can be used for, you know, editing to, you know, upload video content and stuff. Could be live streamed. Looking to do, I mean, I'm looking to do a lot more collaborative work stuff and hopefully make a lot of stuff that can be edited to, you know, upload on YouTube and stuff. And I mean, of course, I love this game, so I like playing with other people and stuff. So, and this is a regular thing would be cool. And then, and then I was thinking of like doing some other stuff too. Like have a day that's like more just kind of party game kind of stuff, maybe. Different people that know us to be like the same crew. Like I've been thinking of like getting in touch with a bunch of different content creators and like trying to set up multiple collaborative projects that could be like a once a week or once every 2 week kind of thing. But you know, that one like session supplies the content for the time until the next. And then yeah, I'd have different collaborative efforts, doing different stuff with different people. Another one I thought was like a retro game kind of thing. Try to set up like a net play, whatever. Head out. Alright, Rich Pile, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out and chatting and stuff. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Good go. Maybe as a team that's got caught up in something. Maybe that's what the shooting is. Teammates caught up and he trying to mess with us. Extract. Oh man. Got me a drilling. Off to another one. Find more fun. By you. Having a good old time. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Seeing what it's about. Not trying to rhyme as much as I am, but it just keeps happening. Okay, okay. No, I was saying earlier, it'd be nice if there was a thing where you could mark the last read message in chat. But like, I don't know, it's like sometimes you read them out of order too. It's like, maybe if I could just mark messages in chat. Like, have them pop up as like a bright background color when they show up, and then... Well, no, because then if I had to click on them to change them, that'd be kind of annoying if I'm in a game like this. I mean, well, I don't know. Something like that, though. Like, something... Make it more noticeable when messages pop up. And then... Let me kind of mark them as red after. I don't know. Oops. Behold! Yeah, it's not too difficult. Clear. East. Just outrun everything. Oof, that's a little bit too much south. Feeling like that ping was nothing. I keep feeling like those pings are just unimportant. Whoa! Unbelievable. Being sneaky, sneaky rats. I mean, I don't know, he could have just been running up from the other direction, heard me first. I guess we will never get that concept of, like, if you can hear someone else, they can hear you, you know? Like, if you hear someone running, and then you run in that direction and get shot at, because they can hear you running. That is... right one. As Necro, he may as well just pick me up. In the position to. Really trying to hit shots with dually sparks pistols from that distance. That's not... Oh, that's why he didn't pick me up. I thought he was out of dark side boost already. Didn't realize he had more. Well, now he's out. Dude took my gun. Parking over there. The dude's over here. I don't know what. Oh. Come on, man. Killed me with my own gun. Oyster, welcome in. Sorry if I didn't see that right away. I was pretty focused in on this. Man. Just hide in the bush in the middle of a fight. Oh, well, there goes that. Oh, he can't pick up the bounty token because he's holding the other one from that boss. Unfortunate. That dark side boost would be real nice for him. Or he got a second there for looting, but then didn't hand with it. Just checked to see if he had a necro, which he does, but I can't be necroed because I'm Full dead. Oh, wow, okay. Another thing that I don't get is just like people using terminus like without levering, but hip firing and thinking that they're gonna just like keep hip firing and whatever. Like you got one shot off and then the slow uh, cocking of the shotgun before you shot again. I don't know. Anyway. Got levering and marksman scope smith, so I'm gonna grab this. Nice high velocity. You know what? Bow. Bow's always good to me. Oh boy. Recognize player 2 from the other day. Usually when I recognize a name in game, it's not a good thing. But I don't ever really remember unless I write something down. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Filling in the music while the game is tabbed out. Uh, Here we go. Back on track. I think that's why I remember him now. He pings everything. Good. Other teammate is AFK. Wonderful. See it. We don't care too much. Someone's AFK as long as they're coming around by the time I'm getting the second clue. Maybe. Maybe it'll be okay. That's our second clue, and then, no, they're still not moving. Great. Now I'm angry. Man, quite the run, too. They couldn't just get us... Quite give us... reasonable place for them to catch up to, either. By the time they come around, we're going to be miles away. Miles, that tells you. Any more tools, because I haven't used any. Okay, they're moving now. We just have a lot of hoofing it to do. I hope they brought stamina shots. Wow, okay. What angle was he? I guess he must have been what that just got killed. He must have been way out in the open to shoot me from there. Oh, that's not good. I also can't really be mad at someone for being AFK for part of the match if turns out like this where they weren't around to die when we were there. They might get the free res here. What do you... Whoa. Okay, that was just a... dude just like, oh boy, I'm laggy AF. Oh, you're getting shot, dude. Dude, move. Gets shot with the explosive round and doesn't move, but he's lagging, so that's one thing. I don't know why he's on USC servers. Oh, he's dead. Got shot from the other angle, I think. Alright, alright. We will believe. Believe in player 2. Wonder if this dude had resilience, because actually I can check. He doesn't. It's kind of amazing that he didn't die from that explosive round when he got revived. But yeah, that cane is just too good. This shouldn't be a shootout. This guy should be like kind of back. Not gonna win the shootout, I don't think. I mean, unless he does something that we haven't seen yet. How long those guys will just camp there, though. This guy does that so much on his house around. Ooh boy, that was a rough one. Yeah, that other team is just stupidly aggressive and they weren't going to give it up. I don't like sometimes, just like some people get so overly like kill thirsty. It's like, I get it. The game's called Hunt, it's PvP, like I have nothing against like going for it, but like there's going for it and getting some fights and kills, and then there's just being like an absolute like, you know, menace. Uh, I don't know. But you just keep on having a good time, having fun. No worries. And take that baseball bat in there. Actually, it's been a while since I've done some Cav Saber stuff. I really do like the baseball bat. It's nice to have a one slot weapon that's called one slot melee weapon that's blunt rather than sharp. Had people in and out of all the platforms today. Appreciate y'all. Whether you're just popping by and checking it out, or lurking for a while, or chatting, whatever. It's appreciated. Try not to look at numbers too much, but I mean, at the same time, keep an eye on some things. The chart thing that YouTube has for like concurrent viewers and stuff is interesting. You get like an actual visual kind of thing, viewership changes, and that seems to be the hardest platform to get views on. So anytime that pops up, it's pretty nice. But it's not the best platform for interaction right now. Has its problems. Moiser, sorry I missed your message again. I was looking around at different things. Your matchmaking scene, how'd you do that? Oh, matchmaking. So, the guy who makes videos for Crytek, for Hunt Showdown, Nikatech, I think his name is. He makes edited videos like this, and you can just find them on YouTube and download them and use them. There's a few different ones. I like that one because it's just kind of like, you know, scenic landscape stuff. He has other ones that actually have like action-based stuff going on. Yeah, the transition, the cat smoke, that was another, like I was saying earlier, how I pick up projects to not really do much with my stream, but kind of to help other streamers with their stuff. I was trying to help someone set up a stinger like that, a scene transition. And that was an image that I found was the cat smoke, and I was like, this is hilarious. If I could set this up with the other idea that I'm working with, then I could get that going for them. But it didn't all work out that way. I'm gonna do something else in the end for them. But yeah, when I was testing out the cat smoke thing, I ended up having that on there, and I forgot about it for a while. And then when I was switching scenes, someone commented on it a while back, and I was like, oh, whoops, like, that's not supposed to be there. But they're like, no, leave it. It's hilarious. Alright. But yeah, I enjoy it. It's not a perfectly clean transition stinger, but it's fine, I don't care. I don't think there's any point where that image completely covers the screen the way it's set up right now. And, you know, the stinger should completely cover the screen for at least one frame for the changeover to happen. Yeah, it does alright. I have some issues with OBS too, and I've noticed that other people have the issue where, like, sometimes when you set up those, like, little transition stingers, they don't work smoothly, you know? Like, sometimes they're just like a little bit laggy. If there's audio that's involved, there's a hiccup there. I see people get these really fancy transitions, but then like every time they activate them, it's like the stream's breaking down for a minute, or you know, a couple seconds. It's just a couple seconds to switch scenes, but like, I don't know. Wait. Oh yeah, that always kills in 2. I got so used to the baseball bat that kills in 3 hits. I got confused. Wait, where's this? Yeah, bot tricks. I thought I deactivated you, but whatever. I turned off all the bot trick stuff, but I guess the timers are still going. Like, I disconnected it from my account and stuff, too. Really hoping another, you know, properly working bot gets implemented to kick. No, I didn't like bot tricks. It's okay, and I figured it out. I set it up for, you know, the basic stuff at first and all that, but I don't know. It got annoying. There's better software out there, and like I could use Lumia Stream to just set up alerts and things inside of OBS and have them trigger off of different stuff. Um, if I really wanted to, but like, I don't know, the whole thing is just... I'm just hoping Lumia Stream will get either the full integration with Kick soon, or, you know, even though I don't care for Streamlabs anymore, I'll use Streamlabs if they get full integration. But yeah, and then I want some to get Kick integration, because like I would like to use one bot for everything, you know. And Lumia Stream is trying to be like, oh, we're gonna be that one. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, bot tricks isn't bad. If it's just like a basic kind of setup thing, it's okay. It has its limitations though. Like, I wanted to set up kind of a redeem system through it, and you can do that with bot tricks. However, it's a really convoluted like point store system. Like, you can't just like make a command for something that does the redeem. It's like you have to do like command store buy, and then the name of the item, and created. Wait, where's our third? I have no spectate. What the heck happened? I guess our third disconnected. Um, yeah, that was unfortunate. Whatever. I really thought I was gonna have the drop on them, because they didn't see me the first time I looked in that window. So I was like, oh, maybe I can just peek in there and get the headshot, but I should have done something different. I think I had an explosive or something I could have thrown in there. Or no, I tried to use that on the assassin already. I don't know. I thought about running out there with the sword, but there was more than one of them. Not that that's stopped me in the past, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I try to really be on top of what I have, and really like maximize utility the best I can. Okay, I'm gonna do weird combo since I have levering. Then I want to use this for my main precision weapon. I want to try out the uppercut precision. This seems like a ridiculous weapon. I got my hands on the uppercut precision Deadeye earlier off of a corpse, and ooh, it felt good. I'm not a huge uppercut fan like a lot of people, but like, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad gun or anything. I don't use it all that much. but with the precision and the precision Deadeye, I think that's gonna change a bit. That shouldn't take that long. That's weird. I've had both these people as teammates today. That's when you know you're playing a lot. But yeah, that kind of stuff, like the transition and the matchmaking scene. I mean, obviously, I didn't edit together this video. Like I said, it was like Nikatech makes those videos. But as for applying stuff, as for applying stuff to OBS, I mean, I'm always open to answering questions about that kind of thing. Like even just adding in those transition effects and things. You can always look up tutorials online and whatever, but you know, some people do better having someone like tell them and show them directly. So always open to people asking questions about stuff. That's one thing I was thinking about with trying to make this make like a regular team for playing Hunt and making some content on it. If I did that, I would need to have people who are fairly proficient with OBS, because like my plan would be to have a layout somewhat like this one. Maybe with a more thematic border. And then it would, for the recorded content, I would imagine just having like my avatar kind of where it is, and then I'd find places for the avatars of the other two people who are playing. And then what's it called? I would want to have all three people have the same layout, but with their character, with their avatar or character model or whatever, in you know, in the same spot or whatever. So like maybe not even have the other avatars on each. Just each person has their own avatar, but in the same spot on the overlay. Same resolution, same canvas size, all that stuff. Like have everything be super like uniform, which would take, you know, having people who know how to do all that stuff, or can at least take the instruction from me to do so. And then so when there's edited videos and, you know, there's perspective change, like it'll just swap and then you'll see just, you know, that person's avatar in the spot where, you know, the avatar goes. yeah, so yeah, to be able to like just have all the recorded content of all the different perspectives, so that when something interesting happens on one person's end, you know, you can show that, and then, you know, sometimes cut to perspective, like cut to the perspective of the person who's talking. So it's like if you, oof, like if I had my overlay set up, um, where it was just my avatar and not the other people's, then and they have theirs with just their avatar, um, then you would want that screen change to show a perspective change to show who's talking. Sometimes, if it's too rapid, obviously not, but if the conversation is going back and forth, you don't want like constant full screen changes. But and just as I jump off the roof, ooh, that was an interesting situation. Yeah, I mean, anything collaborative is rough to set up, because people don't... People have their setup the way that they have their setup, and they don't, like, often think of how to change it for others. I mean, oh, that was bad. I mean, a lot of people will take, you know, advice from like viewers and other people and makes, you know, some small changes, whatever. But like to have, you know, to follow specified uh, guidelines, you know, take someone who's actually been doing enough of this broadcasting stuff to know the ins and outs of OBS and whatever. Okay, they just shot you from behind. What are you doing? That person doesn't have a clue what's going on. They that's the other thing is if they looked at my body, they would have seen the way that my head was facing, and they wouldn't have been looking the other direction to see you know, where the enemy is. But anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, anything collaborative around streaming, content creation is tough because when you have people who know that much about OBS and how to set up that kind of thing, they're usually just, you know, very locked into their own routines and things. They're not ready to take on, you know, a collaborative task. So it's hard to find the right people. But I'm working on it. But yeah, if I did like if I did it for Hunt, I would hopefully have, you know, someone who's fairly experienced and can kind of go through a lot of the motions on a team without much communication. And then the other person would be like brand new to the game. So it would be like, you know, like the ringer, the rookie, and then, you know, me, just kind of trying to keep it all together. I think that would be fun. Yeah, I think it would be. I think it'd be a fun project. Or I mean, even if I just got like a regular group of people playing, that would be cool. But that was like a series I thought of as if you have like a fairly experienced person and like a very, very new person. Um, and then I'm kind of like, you know, somewhere in there. I'm 1,400 hours. I know quite a bit, but uh-oh. I actually had to back out. My bad. My wife just texted me. 8 people hanging out anyway. What do we got going on? Let me just check. And my dog is jumping on me. Anyway, let's see. I don't have the numbers to host out on Kick. Twitch. There's no one really right now. So I'm just gonna go ahead and end there. I'm gonna try to be back playing something soon. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna be playing next. If it's gonna be more Hunt or if it's gonna be something else. I need to wrap up the rest of Elden Ring. I want to play more Armored Core 6. And then there's some retro games I've been playing, like Dragon Guard and Tokyo Extreme Racer on the PS2. And so, yeah, anyway, until next time, I'll catch y'all later. Bye.